Yeah. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm back again. For Reverse 1999. Yes. The next thing that I'm doing. Yeah. It's been a while. Of course, a lot of things have happened, but I did tell you I was the third. Well, it's the 30th right now. I thought it was gonna be June, but clearly not. So we're here now. Anyways, I'm here. We're gonna get to Reverse 1999 and hopefully finish a long way today. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Game is hefty with story, and I like. They did update it today. It's just another side story, nothing major, but like. I'm just telling you, man, dude. I don't know what. Again, I always like to glaze the music tracks in this game. This time, it's facts, no cap. Cause oh my god, the battle music for the side story is peak. Anyways, yeah, it's and you know. Oh, it's very good. It's very good. Yeah. Also, another thing I've been. So yeah, we're gonna continue a long way, and we are 17. Think we're close to the finish. Hopefully. Usually it's 20, like something in the 20s and the 30s, but like I don't know. A letter from home. My dearest cousin, Lydios? How oft thou art in my papers. I trust with all my heart that Italy hath already begun to feel as home, although thee, I am told, the folk there are warm of spirit and generous of hand. I can well believe thou hast found many a kindly friend upon thee path. Manjari and I do prepare for a journey into Australia? Yes. And our hearts are full of longing for their as thee has spoken so off the very heart of the new art. I yearn to lift my eyes upon the golden tracely crowning the season building. With list Marjorie, thou dream of wandering through the glorious and little shops of the winner. I don't know how to pronounce. We have set our minds as also upon the Great Brinkew Church. Yes. They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as jewelry, and it's now golden and not soon forgotten. Should any scratches for our travels serve their studies, it would delight me to send them forth. Jesus. Wow. Really, honestly, like. Our past words dwell yet within me, Mandarin tells me ever of the new age drawing of electric light, supplying the gentle glow of candles, and of the darkness of our nights fading away. Yet, dear Lydias, and still feel the nearness of the old ways. The age of the machines hath left many unsettled and without refuge. Soon they shall crave a quiet place within to kneel and seek God's comfort and cathedral or counsel. Then do I call to mind the words, and my heart is moved that our prayers must raise above the roar of industry. And so do I begin to dream with thee and my thoughts of a church for this life century, yet still a heaven for the soul through our cousins, smileth at such fantasies. Her words have shown new images in me, and I have begun to set them down in drawings. Mayhap to raise such a place would take 10, even 15 years, yet it comforts me to picture thee by my side when the time helping to bring our vision to life. Thou art ever in my thoughts and ever in my prayers. With all my love, April 2, 1914. Jeez. I didn't think I was going to be reading Shakespeare. Jesus Christ. Man. No, for real, like... Jeez, how would people read that? I'm already bad at reading. I don't need to be reading Shakespeare. Like, God. Like, my brain is... Anyways. So, our next chapter is part 17. Sanctuary in the Wind. If only this war had never begun. Part 17. I would give a recap, but I don't remember what happened last time. But, probably some point, I think, hopefully.
Here, come on out. That's a good boy.
Aww. The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night, dropping its head to brush up against her.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
I heard these two are like best friends now. After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well.
It feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight. Giddy up!
Hey!
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs. I'll come find you after you move.
Or
How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Then you better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you. Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Wow! A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
This might be the first moment of true peace they felt since the war began. The horse grows tired. They dismount to let it roam and feed on the tall meadow grass.
What of you? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marsha. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Why this sudden sentimentality, Marie?
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
Me too.
And all sad.
I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard. I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden.
Never mind.
I would say, hidden in the shadow. Beep beep. Huh? The communicator's noise startles the noble horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
She picks up the device again. It's an ominous caller.
Marsha,
Anonymous.
we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
That is a great question. I don't know if you trust me, and I'm just saying. Because, you know, they could have been hacking into the system just... the Atlas, or the Armistice. History will remember this day. Part 15. Or part 18, not 15. Anyways. The Adler, or not. Still thinking about, freaking. Half an hour later, or earlier.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time. Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. George hands up the phone dryly and with full confidence before checking the case file memorabilium once again.
No problems so far.
He picks up a fountain pen and scratches out his signature over and over again. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will soon hold. Another pendant ring and the top of his pen slips, leaving the letter O in a rather unsteady shape. But the call isn't on his phone, it's the one on his assistant's desk, which thankfully means it isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
The assistant, buried in his paperwork, fails to react to the ring.
Ah, pick up the phone, you hear? Damned! I still fail to understand why they would assign me a deaf sloth as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
Damn. Alright. Rude. George storms over to the assistant's desk. I have a list for some reason. I don't know. The assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert. The assistant grabs the yeah.
That's more like it.
To George's surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you?
Oh, thank you for the water.
I have
Realize
more
that.
pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
Oh, I need to get more. I've run out of water. Thanks. I'll get more after this.
Explain yourself this instant.
Thank you for the water. Dice.
Huh.
I'll call you
I owe
Dice.
you no explanation, sir.
Thank you for the water, Dice. Hope you're doing a great day.
Who could that be?
Come in.
I know, I missed you too. How you doing? Hope you're doing great in this fine Sunday? Sunday. No, it's Saturday. My bad. Hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday. Hope you're taking care of yourself, okay? If you're taking care of yourself. Yeah, I missed you too. I missed all. Yeah. How are you doing, Dice? All attempts to reach the investigator sent to Hill 299 have failed. Ah. I think I've heard that, like, Far Far West was, like, a good game. I haven't seen it, so, like, I don't know if it actually is good, but you know, I've heard that, like, you know, outside sources that Far Far West is a good game, but okay. Hope it's going well then. I don't know what it is about. I think it's like a survival game. I don't know. I don't know if it's a survival game, extraction shooter. From what little I've seen, it looks like it's like a survival, like on like Wild West-ish game. I don't know, something like that. I don't know if I'm correct. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but like, yeah, that's. Risk of Rain. Not to my knowledge. No, I have not played Risk of Rain, so I wouldn't know what Risk of Rain is either. Be honest with you, I'm really behind in very games, so yeah. Only static replies.
No response either.
He watches and passing politics with growing unease. They don't flinch under his gaze. In fact, they didn't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to pressing matters of peace. What? You think you did try it? Okay, I mean, I'll take a look at it. If I like it, maybe I'll get it. But if I don't, then. But I'll definitely like see some gameplay first. Then maybe I'll play. but I was really thinking of maybe getting Subnautica, the new one, the new Subnautica. But we'll take a good look. I've heard that the new Subnautica is pretty good. So, and personally, me, I've never played Subnautica, and I kind of want to play the new one because it looks good. Okay, but I mean. I'll look at it. And then I'll see if I like it. Maybe play it, and then we'll see what happens there. She exits a nearby building and makes his way to him.
Sir.
Or
A new batch
he.
of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
That's smart, yeah. To wait until it goes on sale, yeah. I mean, I never played the original, but I've seen people, like, you know, obviously, like, gameplay of it, but dude, I don't know. It's it looks very good because it's like a survival, but also like a horror game at the same time. It's like I always felt like I should play one of the Subnautica games, and I think it's a good time to play it now because it's like second one is out, it's new. There's a lot of new stuff. And a lot of, you know, things to discover. It is multiplayer, but I probably played solo. That guy. Yep. He tries the communicator once more, then time calling a different squad member. Beep, buzz, static.
Something's not right.
A shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day. That is not good sounds. Security forces rush into the streets, drawing any wilderness residents inside to safety. Steel-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gun's fire source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black.
Whoa.
I have to.
The young man begins a change, only to be held back.
Get back here, Parabi. We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroups around the most heavy guarded buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet black uniform exits George's makeshift office. Of course. It's our favorite group. It's Manus. It's Manus ridiculous. It's always them. Like, I knew it. Anyways. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally. No more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
It's my favorite group. He raises a hand and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Alright. Alright, cool. Yes. I want to try something funny because I did this last time. I have, this. I have Celebi on a team. I wanted to make a team with Celebi, but it's not great. It's not perfect, but I wanted to try something different. Cause to be honest, I kind of want a challenge, so I just kind of nerfed myself by putting not the greatest character, you know, on the team, but you know, it's whatever. We're gonna deal the. They all have shield. Let's
Oh, look, here's another one.
a
good hypothesis.
We stand together.
The benefits of field mapping.
So that should. Oh my. They only do 300 damage.
My bodyguards.
Yeah. It's a mistake that I'm going to have to make. Sacrifice. Let's do that one. Let's do the guy in the back. Oh, I think we're at the wait because they have shield. Kind of iffy. It's fine. Man, crucial errors. I need to save. What was that again? Okay, one target. Then I'm gonna do the guy in the back.
An academic question.
You want me to?
Then. Oh, I should have done that before.
What's this?
Limited scale, infinite lines.
We'll find our home one day. I could know the ingredients this time.
Those negative damage.
My shells.
I don't know why I do this to myself. Let me put the one in the back. Yeah. Then use
And your
that.
hypothesis.
Do that here, and then do.
A good point. Taking another look.
Oh, this might not be good
Calculating
because I
distance.
just realized he has super.
Stay away from me.
We're good, right? And then. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna do the guy in the back.
An academic question.
What's that?
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Hopefully it works.
Confirm the coordinates.
Oh. Thank goodness for follow-up
Typhon won't
attacks.
give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
We'll do. Use this one here.
It looks
Use
good.
that and that.
You want me to? We're not afraid of you. We'll find our home one day.
Okay. Yeah, that one. Move that one over here. So use that one for poison.
Oh, be careful. It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Okay. Move this over here.
A perfect demonstration.
What's that?
Behold.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Problem. Okay. Move. Oh, we can't.
A good point. An academic. A good point.
We'll do that then.
Calculating distance. Limited scale, infinite lines.
The hiccups.
Behold, the benefits of field mapping.
Okay, cool.
We worked on this collaboration together.
Nice.
I'll write you.
Also, for some reason it would just, leave them at 1 HP and then I would be very mad. The ceasefire is signaling this into a bloody firefight.
Search every room. Leave no stone unturned.
Oh. Every few seconds, a heavy sound thud echoes as something limp crashes to the ground from above. Foundation security offer what resistance they can. They counter Arcanum devices they developed, providing them with a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out.
The soldiers of Manus Vindicte carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Soon bodies in white and black riddle the streets. Moments later, two soldiers march a hostage into the corner of the empty street.
Quiet.
Once again, the assassin-turned-officer raises his hand and checks his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade. Stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag flailing in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spreads his arm wide like a snowman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
Oh. He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that arcanists were united, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindicte.
Wow.
Until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Oh, that was quick. A bullet rips through his temple. The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
Original. The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight towards to the command post, kicking the fallen Manus Vindicte officer's corpse for good measure.
Command post's clear now.
The door swings open. Security staff cautiously scanning for trouble. He stands inside waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
He backs his voice like his face carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Chris.
As always, he finds it easier to simply step aside as in.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an arcanist.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger? I don't know. Drop from his voice.
They're both dead. But they did leave behind some critical info.
Ooh.
Turns out Manus Vindicte's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299. That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
He nods and understands gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had attempted it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Okay. We're to herd mode. Oh, I should learn it. Screw that.
Can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
This could be great. I mean, I guess we could just do this.
Perfect algorithm. Encryption complete. Adequate sample. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
We want big damage. Good enough.
That doesn't sound good.
For the good of all. Sensing they're taking a peek inside.
Well, actually, I should have probably done.
I will
Yeah.
remember your sacrifice. Sensing taking a peek inside. Heart scared.
Should do. Yeah. Aw.
Though it may come with pain.
Need more.
Together, we are heroes.
I feel like I don't need. What if?
I admire your courage.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Because you die from the
According to my
damage.
An accurate
I
reading.
think. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. Then I get another that. This is not.
Sensing their thoughts.
Do that. Alright.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
I'll handle the tech support.
Face the truth.
Decode complete.
Nice.
Reason, please.
Let's go. Then we have.
The lapdog. That's and so
The
perhaps
last one.
different.
Dogs whistle. The lab dogs are barking again. Their masters remain quiet for the most part, and you know why? But Signs gives no orders, so the masters whistle just a pitch, no words. And so no words are heard, only the bowing of dogs. What do you mean? I know why. Perhaps you've forgotten the words echo in that cave, darling. Never mind. Forgetfulness can be a mercy, especially in this dogfight. Well, if only those hounds would forget their training, then perhaps at least the barking would stop. A false dawn. Only the dead have seen the end of the. Only the dead have seen the end of war. Right. Work.
What's that sound?
Radolf has said about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much. His greatest treasures is a pile of manuscripts and notes. He lifts his head, a pile of grants behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
Isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
That's true. He draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows.
Geister! In Deckung!
Cover. All at once, the quiet of the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosion shakes the trench lines in unwilling waves. The burst spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Come! Has everyone gone mad? These Autensäcker! I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace!
Why? Why are we fighting again?
He strolls out of the ground, trying to find his bandage, which has been scattered in the blast. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in loose dirt or are carried off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
He forces the other soldiers into a dig-out, then forces himself up to the pavement, peering over the periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
Could be one and
I
only.
don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're all black.
Right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
Yeah.
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone they can reach of the attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank.
Verdammt nochmal!
Damn you all to hell. A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a stream of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the 2nd Company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms.
Good boy. You know, the man has been doing what they do best. Oh, we have the 5 this time. Well, yes, yeah. What the heck? Where's my...
Asad, get moving.
For order interviews. Okay.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard. Everyone's confused.
Snap out of it! Scheiße! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire! You hear me? Fire! Send these Scheißkerle to hell!
The man is Vindicte doing well that
This or this one?
we can't go more than anything. Have to remember. Okay.
Need to reshoot.
All right, time to. I'll handle the tech support.
To read. I can't read it.
Just need a.
This is perfect.
Decode complete.
Does this attack walls?
Accurate reading.
Wow. Yeah.
Cheer up.
That doesn't sound good.
Okay.
Get the wounded to me! Stand strong! The Foundation's reinforcements will arrive soon!
The Foundation?
We stand together as brothers in arms!
Yes. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Use this one. And then...
Rob, get ready. Taking a peek inside.
Oh wait, there's a... see it.
This is our big scene.
Fine.
Though it may come with pain.
Not that bad. Yeah. Nice. There's not gonna be any more, so... I mean... might as well...
Sensing their thoughts. Useful?
All right, time to crack some codes.
Pick yourself up. Let's go. Face the truth. Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Sick. The first assault breaks against the renewed defense, but the black-clothed soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
They lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
He steps down from the pavement to relay orders in every direction. He sees his comrades laying wounded. Only yesterday they had begun to believe their fight was over, but the wrestling rage has shattered their dreams. A new war has begun.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
He hasn't reported back. Concerned, he begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
The man speaks with a gravity of command that he still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
He nods, decorating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kratos, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
He shrugs to find sense in the word. He pats the soldier turned captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
Somewhere safe. In a nearby section of trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
Great. Oh, it's on auto. Oops. The field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpellier.
Right away.
Next to them, another soldier curdles his thigh, gripping from breath, or gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Martha makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with an injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
Okay.
He's dead? No! Himmelhilf! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
His vision blurs for a moment. He thinks he sees a soldier in a gray and blue uniform.
Is that...
Then he blacks out.
Update? Have you located Kreas?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appears before him, or before them. With in defense, he nods to the sniper he once pursued. Yeah, pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marsha made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sharp plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
He adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops. They've even... They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
Nice response with lights in the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
He stands on and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Oh yeah, it's made of stone. Right, forgot Sentinel is a gargoyle. Well, they said it. Yeah, she kind of built this, literally. Amid the chaos. A recent report on Manus Vindictae. Reports continue to arrive from across the globe concerning Arcanus operating under Manus Vindictae. A complete list of names and locations can be found in the attached epics. These individuals have been gathering in coordinated cells. They're targeting imminent given the effectivity and precision of their attack against human military forces. It is no longer accurate to call them merely an organization. They are in effect an army, or effect. I don't know. Each morning, I open what feels like 10,000 urgent messages culminating from my attention. With still more pleas for reinforcements, our office has been working without pause. Fatigue has dwindled, even my anger. Nothing surprises me anymore. Not even reports of between warlands. In the eastmost tourist at time or I don't know. At times I am tempted to reply that they needed threat east or west. It makes little difference. The entire world is sliding into chaos. The contingency plan drift by Carlson has now been submitted to the committee for review. It addresses the threat posed by Manus Vindictae. Should they succeed in building a large-scale regular force, or if their attacks continue to spread disorder, the person urges the Foundation to form its own standing military rather than rely on Xeno. Carlos sets forth what he calls is the most efficient approach, recruiting and reorganizing both human and Arcanist soldiers already at the front. This is madness. Does he intend to make the Foundation a rival to every government on Earth? And entirely viewed with still damper speculation, Carlos has always been radical, but war elevation such voices, he showed no concern for how the world might react, urging instead that we live in an age the storm can erase at any moment. So we are not obliged to heed their protects. Only replying with such words have been unthinkable. His precision, his plan. If Manus Vindictae declares open war, governments will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. Yet, should we follow his plan, we begin the most prejudice of games. I mean, it's the only choice.
Join with us, comrades. Props, get ready. This book?
Oh wait, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Or this?
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Oh, I didn't do that right.
From the top.
Sorry. Yikers.
I can't read it.
Big yikes.
Encryption complete. An adequate sample.
The plan of action is to get the Warriors ultimate.
Cheer up.
Since
For you and for us.
Let me here. Use this.
I admire your courage. This
Are
we really doing this? Taking a peek inside. Together, we are fearless. To read. To transcribe. Though it may come with pain.
Nice. I only have 4 stacks. What we're gonna do is do that.
Are we really doing this? Break to life. We're ready for the. You can do this, Marcus. We share the same dream. The audience will love this.
Then, well, actually, it might.
3, 2, 1, action.
I guess it was a little bit overkill. Gates of Hell. This marks the beginning of another tragedy. Before we do that, I'm going to go get water, so I'll be right back. Just a moment. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. I've gotten water. Water has been... Okay. Now I feel better. Okay. Okay. Part 20. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say, they just keep moving. Till they leave the trench behind.
Take cover.
They dive into a shell where a bullet skips off the lip of earth in front of them, kicking up wet clouds of dirt.
Pin them down.
Oh, straight in. Okay. Honestly, I want to do something. Actually, hold on. Let me switch to this. I want to do something. I want to put...
Battlefield documentary. About new genre for me.
One choice.
There are many routes to travel, but only one.
I wonder if we could put Noari in here and then she'd be good. Because she is pretty good. Because there's a reason why she's pretty good. If I could show you, I would. But they die too fast, so.
Rob, get ready. Taking a peek inside. Yes, this is perfect.
I don't like how they have defense. She has ultimate already? How many sacks is there gonna be? Percent enemy grants 5 stacks. So that is to put her at 8, I think. Quick maths, right? I think so, right?
I think pick yourself up. Let's go.
Oh no, 11. Oh, I can't do math. I think that's good enough if I can win the 50-50s, so...
Break a leg.
else?
We're ready for the finale.
If I do this correctly, that means she's gonna chain 3 ults. Watch this. So here's one. Here's another one. And then if I'm lucky enough, he'll do 3. There it is. Let's go. 4. Can we get a 4? Oh, they're all dead.
Keep going.
And that's why Nawari is going. Jeez. You could just chain ults like one after another if you can win the 50-50s. Anyways. A swirling hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
He valves off to the side and drops into a sketch of an abandoned trench. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a shelled underground bunker. He steps a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosions and a hasty drawn map.
Take these.
Oh. Why do they keep playing? Oh, it's fun. They keep playing this music. Stop playing the emotions. Anyways, without a word, she takes the key items for this suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. 2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks. On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Hill 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
I guess.
Alright. Good luck.
The man offers a wave. Only once footsteps have faded into the distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Violet-red mist blows out. She frowns her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet from within, she can hear something digging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as a shadow scuffles into view. A grim figure emerges from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
Charon drags a corpse out of the shelter and holds it outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I am simply doing what I always do.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
You know what? I don't know. He's suspicious. How does he know of this tunnel? She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen? Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
She breathes in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
He roars for a moment as a silent war has rigged behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Charon's voice breaks through with sudden certainty.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it. But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own, a much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension. Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
Ooh. Fine. Okay. Let's see. Alright, 1 hour politics. Before we go that, you have to do the hard mode. Goodies.
Join with us, comrades.
You go with...
Need to reshoot. Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts. From the top. Though it may come with pain. Get ready to reshoot. This is our big scene.
Then let's sort of give
Pick yourself up. Let's go.
Yeah, 12. I don't know how many max you have. But we can do that. So,
and sing their thoughts. 3, 2, 1, action. 3, 2, 1, action.
Can we go for 3 for 3?
3, 2,
Let's go.
1, action.
How about 4 for 4? Well, that's it.
Can I give everyone a round on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
The more genius idea she has, the more likely she's gonna have to do her ult again. 1 hour politics. Practical results often hold more weight than following orders. Part 21. Deep underground, darkness resonates. At first, she travels through clamped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a pound concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider space.
Qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient le pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of the shadow of death, upon them hath the light shined. Or shined. Paper. She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline. Her eyes adjust rapidly to the pitch black, yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substance flow through the walls of the tunnel like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbols, shifting back and forth into chaotic shapes.
Blasphemy.
But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her time.
The fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
She unrolls the map and reads the included intel.
The Foundation's map says this is the route.
Plugs of gas tremble with the intruder's movements, swinging her nostrils, or stinging her nostrils.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
Oh,
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes's voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
Where hast thou gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them. They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
She steps over debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Bodies stare up into her form, unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou wert afraid.
She halts at the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words can't... words can't reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depths of that pitch-black void, something awaits, stretching out sharp black claws.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me. Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon, wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she realizes herself for battle. She begins her journey down. In a brief lune between valleys, he returns to the trenches. It's little trouble to find his communicator in a sea of gray uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together
They
if we're to
always
get
do.
through this.
Yeah. He knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, conflicting against his orders, buried by the lies placed in his care, wishing now more than ever that he was just a soldier again. He steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
You don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their home. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates said she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
The wolfish grin returns to Hor's face, and Krias ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Good boy. No man's land. Tank! Okay. Well, it's not really a tank, but it's like still a tank, anyways.
Or this one. This book or this one?
Rob, get ready.
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Time to turn the page. To read.
From the top.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Nice. That's one down.
Take it easy. For you, Emperor.
Oh, they have bleeding. That.
I released this book.
That's 6 stacks. Okay.
Taking a peek inside.
All right, time to crack some codes.
I can't read it. To transcribe. Face the truth.
Nice.
The perfect solution.
Well, almost all dead. I mean, that's so cute. How many times are we gonna do it? This will hit all of them. Doesn't kill.
Are we willing to read it?
Need to reshoot.
And now it's easier to understand.
Cool.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Flooded earth splatters in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldiers reel from another shockwave. Scattered across the trenches, they grip their weapons tight, concerned only from the coming battle. His index finger taps his rifle, recovered with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits. We did.
Finally.
The name appears on screen.
Chris, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies.
What are you right about?
I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
Takes a breath. He takes a deep, silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindicte and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed. And I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
Politician on the other side.
Your plan,
Yes. Politician on the other side, other end falls into a long silence.
As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
The call is cut. Krius exhales.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watches Krius, waiting for orders with a dreadful stare. He cast a look towards Hill 299, the Manus Vindictae stronghold vessel with flashes of gunfire, yet to him it looks as if it were a swamping beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
Hour? Be continued. Okay.
Assess, get moving. This book or this one?
All right, time to. I'll handle the tech support.
Prop, get ready. To read. I can't read it.
An accurate reading. According to my calculations.
From the top.
Ow.
Careful with the pages. For you and for us.
Aw. Go for... Do I have... No. I don't think I do. Actually, use that. Then use this on the back guy.
Are we really doing this? Taking a peek inside. Face the truth. Yes, this is perfect. Great. No mistakes.
Actually, we could probably just end it here. I think so. It's enough damage? I think so. Because if I do, our threat is really... Yeah. Pulse attack. Why electricity?
Or this one. This book?
All right, time. I'll handle the tech support.
Like a Metaphor? Though it may come pain.
It did.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
One that can only go through theory. Brimstone and fire. Past the borders of bloodshed, borders and compressive purity and corruption. There is a heart. Brimstone and fire, part 22. We're back in the tunnel. Through Burgess's voice has vanished. The sharp ringing in her ear remains.
What's that sound?
She casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is silenced like a shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking beyond a piece of wreckage. Here lies prone, using blood-rinse fingers to swirl hypnotic symbols across the ground. As the intruder draws near, he slowly raises his hand.
Oh, it's you.
You murderer! You murdered me! You murdered Colton! You murdered Eugen too! You devil! You murderous demon!
Wait, was it the guy who ambushed them in the
I
windmill?
have no qualms in doing so again.
You know what? Thick, odorous black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions. Incoming attack. From behind. From the height. From below. Right before me.
Purified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him up into mid-air. His hands clawing against his chokehold.
Let me go! Please!
She eases her grip, if only for the length of breath, yet the other soldier sees the moment from all his worth, drawing a blade from his belt. She arrives at the land where the flowers of death blooms. This is a flashback? I don't know. Corpses are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed?
Oh.
Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
A bullet rips through the officer's heart, a simple blood retort. She steps forward only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Plum is right.
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family.
Oh, they have beef.
Ladislas.
They have beef with this guy, hold on. Their devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst
It's definitely
for
an
blood.
illusion then. I think so.
It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands to the side with unhinged politeness, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again.
Don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
Whoa. Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky.
Maria made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood. And yet, she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray, must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating lives, Ladislas?
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Look at how he's still here. I'm convinced that this is an illusion, but I don't know. The demon approaches us with sharp, graceful steps.
What art thou? A wicked demon!
His throat is sized in both hands.
No! Marie!
Whoa. The demon releases its grip on Lazarus' body, corpses among the other corpses. Sentinel watches the scene with a probably gaze.
I silence the noisy fool for you, Marianne.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
Awesome.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes, and their bloody silence is scattered. The demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around. as an army rumbles into view. The strange sound of engines grow clear as the armored vanguard runs over and pillared corpses.
Manus Vindictae, they finally noticed you.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity, do they, Maya?
She grips her gun, nearly joining the demon, nor turning away. He presses a kiss to the cold receiver.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
Whoa.
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rains upon them, brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
Where? No Man's Land. That's it. Okay. Oh, now that's a tank. Okay.
But only one destination.
See, I knew they were gonna have a tank.
These things are pathetic. I could almost laugh. You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Maya? Every last one of them.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
Look at you, Maya. So tiny and pitiful on the face of that monster. Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Cease your endless words.
So there's definitely like some history, but like I don't know what it would be. So we'll figure that out. We'll okay.
Come, get ready. Sensing their thought, taking a peek inside.
I don't have. It's fine.
From the top.
I don't know if I should go for the tank or the soldiers. Tank. Because the tank doesn't have the armor, so.
We'll be pulled together.
Ow.
We are here.
No, they be round.
They have backup.
No thank you, pretty much. I did that. Then this gives me that.
Build the hidden.
And
I will remember your sacrifice, though it may come with pain.
This is now.
this should affect me a little bit.
For you and for us.
Alright.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Cool. Okay.
A shot.
Try the shot route.
I think it's 2, right?
Together, we are here.
Let me do. Don't worry.
We're ready for the finale. Taking a peek inside. Sharp thing.
Right, time to get twisted.
3, 2,
Oh, I have a look.
1. Action.
Might only get 2. Oh. Another one.
3, 2, 1, action!
Can we get a 3 for 3? No, okay. You know what? Fair. Okay. Oh, we only need to take care of the tank. Cool. Ah. Back here again. I'm starting to think that the toxic air is starting to affect her, and you know, just a hunch, and I don't know. She stands beneath a windmill, her black war horse and piercing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field. Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where's the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
She says that injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
Oh, I don't love that sound. A gust clutters her voice away. The wind howls, and in it she hears the crackling of the old windmill. Selena walks along the path, waiting to stand closer till the scene is torn apart by gunfire.
Masha!
Die!
Wreckage is thrown over no man's land. The last of the assembled force falls with a thrilling scream that echoes in the silence of death. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, Maya. The pools of blood, the piled corpses that linger in echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. Since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre. The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hand it up. The demon hands reaches out his hands, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
The gargoyle removes the bundle of handy explosives and grasps them as tightly as if they were prayer brown fountains.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood, just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power as one.
Before he could say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who struggles further back.
You are fascinating, Marianne. You know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
She lets out a heavy, bird breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will. I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
Boys bro laughing. The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel the demons crackle madly from the depths of hell.
You truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil. And my most worthy child.
Huh?
Join me, let us reign together in hell.
What? Excuse me, what?
Quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres?
When I was young, I never truly understood the words you spoke. Why would one man willingly bear the sins of all the world for the sake of others?
Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste.
I lingered on the thought of it. if all guilt and suffering were pressed upon me, how cruel and unjust that would be.
Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter.
But now, I think perhaps it is best that they are mine alone to bear.
Je suis désolée.
I'm sorry, Agnes.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Manus Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed.
Sorry about that.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns diese verdammten Schuttergräben hinter uns lassen.
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
Wow.
The Manus Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear.
Fucking wow. Mad respect.
I understand. Thank you for your support in this
Yeah. You let go of her inner demons and did it. Whoa. Whoa. God. No man's land. Oh, I've run out. Do I have more? Yes, I do. Okay.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe. Get ready.
Oh wait, it has her.
Oh look, here's another one.
Right. Okay.
Sensing their thoughts, taking a peek inside from the top. Though it may come with pain.
I could just, you know.
Together, we are fearless.
Brother, that's crazy though. So you're telling me that? So wait, I'm confused. So like, is Sentinel a demon? Is that what I'm getting at? Is Sentinel a demon? I feel like that's what I'm getting at, but I could be wrong. You know. I don't know.
It looks good on you. This constitutes.
Cause she's a gargoyle, but she could also be a demon. So like, you know, it's kind of conflicting. I think she's both. Could possibly be it, but damn it, drop my gun, but like. Jazz is very interesting though. I need. Why is it not giving me what I need? Can I? I mean, that works, I guess.
Need to you want me to?
Oh well, I guess we can just do this.
And see the light. Check yourself out.
I don't have to. That is really like, dude.
We'll find our home one day.
That's gonna give 20, so that should be 3 sacks. No, 6. Okay.
And now we're leaving.
Cool, and then that's the tank done. Okay. Good old kill, but. Oh, yeah, that's 2 phases. I forgot about that. And take that into account. Just 12 stacks.
Break your legs.
Yeah.
We're ready for the finale.
But oh wait, let me do that.
I will remember. Break your legs. We're ready for the finale.
I guess we can do another
Here's
boss.
another one. Keep up the pace.
Let's get all the boss.
1. Action.
Give me a 4-4.
3, 2, 1. Action. Three, 2, 1. Action.
Can I give everyone
Also,
a ride on my
we,
back? I think
Alright, every time like I mute up, it's like I'm talking to somebody that's coming. I got shells. Yeah. Anyways, cool. Right. Formula living brine bounds, withering mandrake leaves, owl feathers, timbering buried in airtight container. Oily, vibrant liquid carrying a moss-like scent, weakly subside in water but readily absorbed by animal fat, causes immediately nervous system damage, including tumors, amnesia, bulimia, and muscle paralysis. In rare instances, it may temporarily increase arcane abilities. Jack, jumper ants, inchman ants, sulfur proceed in acid-treated Belladrin juice using methyl as a catalyst. Colorless gas with a faint garlic smell that often gets hidden by other ordinary, slightly acidic, easily susceptible in water, and permanently explosive at high context. Causes acute liver and kidney injuries and particularly strong effects on humans. So is that the gas that they're using? Because this is obviously the gas that they're using. Certain toad, blood roots, brown algae, spread snake skin, heat to 180 Fahrenheit, while adding crowline gas. Deep purple gas. Oh no, this is the gas because it's deep purple, or is it pink? I don't know. Deep purple gas with a sharp, turning smell, slightly sustainable in water, strongly denser than air, and easily decompose with when exposed to light. Causes and coughing. Primarily occurs within 2 to 3 minutes of hallucination. Oh, so yeah, she was hallucinating. Okay, that's right. Both human and Arcanus may experience hallucinations after exposure. What? Damn. So it didn't even matter if she wasn't affected by the gas. She was gonna experience hallucinations no matter what. Wow. God damn. Alright. Well, I mean, it was kind of obvious because, like, Because it's like, I don't know. Because it was like, because they didn't tell her that it was gonna like affect her because she's a gargoyle. She doesn't have like I guess like normal human behaviors. She's technically an arcanist, but like, I mean, she's still an arcanist, so like she was going to be affected by it. Wow. Damn, screwed. It's cool. Where's the other one? An undelivered letter. It has taken me a long time to write this letter, though my mind has never cleansed its vigilance. You know, as well as I have spent my life mastering the consensual of intent, approaching even the unknown with a sculpture practice, you know too why I have worked to prevent conflict. Not from idealism, but because I have seen what war truly leaves behind. Long before the Foundation, long before the storm rose, my principles have often led me to aid or forge alliances with adversaries. Yeah, I have long sought to create a balance between human and arcanist. I firmly believe that force is a tool, nothing more, and that's its Morse brings any chaos. Will we may bear a fraction of the fraction of the consequences. Ordinary lives carry the rest. I have acted with care, and from that I have been called a dove. A label I dismiss. My concern has never been from titles or comfort, only from what must endure. Xeno's destruction is largely credited with the rise of the Hawks Committee members, really and distrustful, sought to abolish a military force directly under Foundation control. Meanwhile, the storm has transported us back to a time diminished by warfare. Korea's philosophy runs consistently to our values, and the treaties that provides a figure equilibrium. His consistency plan would not only threaten security but only collapse it. Should we provoke governments, forsake our meditating role, or conjure alliances? How could the Foundation survive the storm? Manus Vindictae, or the world itself? And yet, redacted, I could deny that Croesus has succeeded, though his triumph chills me more than Hill 299 is secured. 8th Division have been withdrawn from the front line trenches. Soldiers untrained against arcane assault survived where they would otherwise have perished. Nearly 100,000 lives were spread, all advanced under the shadow of his contingency plan. None can, despite the effectiveness of his actions, but effectiveness is not wisdom, and correctness has been unleashed. Will brilliant and the reckless. Those who were once cautious may now lean toward the Hawks. The balance we have provided hangs between the thinnest of threads. When the battlefield departures of ride. I understand the inevitable people will inevitably people will now march running into chaos, blind to the storm gathering beneath their feet. Pardon. Coffee, passions, family memories of similar times, and an ominous chain. The Pardon. Part 20. Oh boy. After yet another night passes, the hidden cathedral once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching nearly the midday, and the glossy courtyard holds its quiet with a presence born of humanity. The awaited figure finally appears at the forest edge. She spent the time tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Sentinel takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of a person cafe, but at this moment it is more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman claps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure standing into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Father.
What
brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
He ends the topic with mild discomfort.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
The German, I don't know, makes an memorable gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
She can't, or will not, accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marian. Thou art too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core.
Oh, wait, no way.
I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
She reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls away into a pursued silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, addressing to more pressing matters. Several moving tracks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He struggles forward, as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
He babbles on. With every word, his madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humanity left.
My soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee. Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris, won't you? It ought to do you good.
It's like a child searching a... Yeah, sharing a secret. There you go. Got it.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot. And I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once was. Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Nodus falls in pain, his body shaking violently, the chain in his hands clattered in rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back. for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
The shrieking stops, and all at once he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them. And I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not so light burden to serve as a consistent reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
A stubborn impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last, she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas.
Tell my father that I will not return.
Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
Until the true conflict is brought to an end. Wow. Okay. So I'm thinking, what I'm thinking, okay, I'm thinking a lot right now. I'm thinking that Agnes saved her, sacrificed herself to save her, because she wasn't fully petrified into stone. I'm thinking Agnes actually kind of just like saved Sentinel's life. I could be wrong because, like, I mean, how did she survive the explosion? Because she's not immortal, that's for sure. And obviously she's a demon, so like there's that factor. Aww. Some's happened to Sentinel that we don't know about, and it kinda get to Marie, I hope you'll understand why I can't say goodbye properly. As I understand, when you did the same, by the time I finally learned where you had gone, you were already deep underground, facing poisoned gases away. I just want this letter to reach you safely. I think that's 9. I don't know, Roman numerals. That's either 6 or 9. Or 5. Required a medic, and although I sensed there was something distant about this squad, I accept. It would keep me in the front lines longer, and Mr. Carlos's invitation could not have been more timely. Of course, this means I had to leave immediately with the squad. We're moving to the eastmost front soon, where some of my comrades are reportedly stationed. Where I am now part of 5, or yeah. I've been gathered position to operate immediately in the eastern region from a while. I'm hoping to relocate some of my former comrades from my order to see if any might be interested in joining the Foundation. Marie, I know your family has an unusual constitution, and you might think overly cautious, but I have to say this. After prolonged combat in poison gas conditions, you really should get a full medical examination. Wishing you all the best, Marsha. Okay. The Hill. A tiny fraction of those names. Part 24. A complete mountain, though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. Oh, he's filled like to the brim with flowers. It left everything behind. A coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are surely buried at the last grave, besides the manor who died up top the hill. Or Major? Clatter of hooves approach from the road.
Andreas?
The name is whispered softly, as if not to disturb those resting here. The sounds stop where gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melt. A black horse breaks the valve of must and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting sigh, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy. You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowers its head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
They look eastward towards the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
The Dreyse tilts its head to one side, signaling its master attention to the youth who has arrived behind them.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
The grim figure turns its face towards the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier all by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position. By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Blackbird?
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
She is alive and well.
They surprised the young man's eyes, lit with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His grin dims as permanent justice to his unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead. Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules. But a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
The young man never thought about how to cope with such a solution. He sketches his head at the last, approving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive. But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
The voice is clear and concerned. He's willing and able, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
I love this music. Oh, jeez, man. I love this music so much. Oh. It makes me feel calm. He sets off on the road back to Montpellier. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Or does she? The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
He nods sadness and begins to shuffle away. Nereus notes as he circles between them. Muriel pats the horse's cheek.
Charon.
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was
not the Antarctica
there.
in this era, the one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something, like dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's all right. I'll just run off when danger comes.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieves the familiar chocolate from his coat. They're unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
The soldier who has at last escaped war nods with joy.
Got it!
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper. Stay ready, Burton.
Understood.
Also, the foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Ms. Z's office, they meet with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpei crisis was resolved.
Huh. I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Prius brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure, both about the Foundation and about Erd.
Oh, you're talking about if you know, you know. Anyways, talking about the Erd. Whoa. Seeing the crazy reaction, he smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Zeneto rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Creyas, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Zeneto.
He gives a nod, slight but confident, then takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
Oh
It's
boy.
nothing.
It's getting spicy.
What's the matter?
Zeneto takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Sent from Lilia?
Oh. Very
on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found? Capitan. An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the rebels. I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
I forgot
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Senator, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Again. Damn, how many visits? Dude, the end. What? I thought there was gonna be a boss fight. I guess not. I guess the tank was the boss fight. Like, dude, we had to hear more from his Earth. Y'all, dude, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, you know. Oh boy, it's getting spicy. Due to unexpected circumstances, I had temporarily access to an incomplete report, while the information it contained was too fragmented to understand the complete solution. It did reveal one fact. Xeno and the Foundation have been secretly working on storm research. This work is entirely separate from any known research and lies beyond the scope of security clearance. What is practically concerning is that the Foundation staff and Laplace personnel appear completely unaware of these convenient opportunities. The mere experience of such hidden archives is in itself deeply concerning. Interesting.
I'm sorry, but there will be little...
Time to go. I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here, but the war isn't over yet. What difference does it make? Earthquakes, flood, famine, plague, robbery, car crashes, and slips in the shower. War is just one catastrophe among many. It's not worth your attention. At least this war is not. That is all. Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her. That is it of chapter... I don't remember. Chapter 10? Chapter 10. Yeah, boy. The campaign's tale. Oh boy. We're on to the new one. I mean, I did say we're gonna finish that one. Quiet is the riverbank. In quiet flows the river, and quickly flies the bullet. But first, before we start that, I wanna give a little insight of what I think is, because I always like to do that. Sometimes, like, so obviously, Manus is trying to. Because a little insight for people who don't know who Manus Vindictae are, who are the Foundation or any of these factions. Just know that Manus Vindictae is trying to ridicate of all humans because they think Arcanists are the ultimate beings. they're basically trying to make the world all Arcanist by using the storm, which we'll get into later. All you need to know is that they're trying to basically make them just annihilate all humans and just make Arcanist the only population, I guess, if that makes sense. While the Foundation is trying to obviously stop that from happening, because in their philosophy, if you per se, they're trying to basically, trying to get Arcanists and humans to work together in, harmony, I guess, if you do not want to put it like that. As for the storm, it's very hard to describe it, but in other words, is that the storm kind of wipes history from where it is, unless you're protected from it. Which is kind of weird to explain, but it's kind of, yeah. But in the terms of this chapter, or the last chapter, technically we're not in the new chapter, but, obviously, if you haven't, seen the other chapter of this one over here, if you haven't seen this chapter, then, you kind of get lost in the loop. But basically, while their mission in Antarctica, they're trying to start a ritual. That ritual being that they were gonna wipe out all of history. Now, a little, I don't remember because she went from a different name, and I'm trying to look for it. Let me see if I can. And this one. Right? Oh. Yeah, okay. So, obviously, there's a character called Miss Erd. Now, she went by the name by Dr. Doris. Now, if you remember, maybe some time ago, that she was kind of kidnapped by Manus Vindictae and taken to Antarctica for some ritual that had to do with, the spinny wheel that, obviously is important. Now, obviously, she kind of took a sacrifice to save the era, so that they didn't wipe out history completely. Now, obviously, in the chapter that we finished, it kind of worked, but didn't, because now history is kind of changing. Not that they expected, because, duh. Obviously, the war broke out and all that, yada, 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 and, obviously, Manus is behind, the change of time. To say it least. And now, obviously, something is up with Miss Erd that I am kind of confused about. We're gonna get to that. So obviously, there's two things that I'm thinking. That is, she's still alive, and or partially alive. One of the two, I'm kind of conflicted about it. Because if you didn't know, Miss Erd, or Dr. Doris, is Vertin's mother. Which, surprising to me, because when I first heard that, I was surprised, because wow. Because all we know about Vertin is that she's the timekeeper, and we don't know who her family is. And now that we know that Miss Erd is, Vertin's mother, it's kind of shocking that we get to see her again, or something like that. Now, I don't know what's going to happen in this chapter, because obviously I want to avoid spoilers from the online sources, and so into the depths we go. And then obviously in the end, Sentinel and was it Marie? Something like that. Well, Martha. I think it's Martha, right? And obviously they got close together. They're friends. I think what happened is that Agnes, I think, that's that right? Agnes sacrificed herself to save Sentinel from dying from the explosion, which then petrified her body to turn into stone completely. Because remember, they're gargoyles, so they kind of are different in a way. So, and then obviously we kind of resolved the situation and pushed back the Manus and saved the soldiers from, getting killed by the Manus. Whew. If you didn't get all of that, then I don't know what to tell you. Look at the wiki, because they probably tells you more the in-depth story, but like, or just like, look up a story guide. Because I'm not good at explaining stories completely, but I do like following them if it's good enough. And this one is good, so. Well, we're getting into the spicy stuff. Okay, now we're gonna start the campaign's tale. Alright, I don't think... The Campaign's Tale, Chapter 12. Quiet as the Riverbank, Part 1.
Did you see the bandits?
Not even a sign, just some chipmunks.
Think we should take a rest, Lieutenant? Sun's beating down and we need to get the horses watered. We've gone quite a way farther than the assigned watch point. Even if we can push on, the horses can't. Never exhaust your horse, remember.
Fine, take a break, team. And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time, the last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
Understood, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Lilia retracts the telescope and hands it to... She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Should be plugging in my throat. Need more water. Need more water. Okay. Now I feel better. Okay. The horse sots as it eats, then niggles Lilia's neck firmly with its nose. Or nodule. Oh, I don't know.
Hey, soldier, you want some more?
Just as she reaches for more feed, she leans in.
This your first time riding this horse, Lieutenant?
Yeah, he's a hungry fella.
No, he's just greedy. Uses the same trick on all the new riders. If he wants something else to eat, he'll have to find it himself.
Oh, little liar. You heard him. No more oats for you. Go get some water.
Lilia pats its neck a little harder. Denied another bite, the horse lowers its head before giving Surgery a distinct snort.
Leave him to me, Lieutenant.
Another soldier steps forward and unfastens the flying broomstick from its saddle and leans the startled horse down to the river for a drink. Olivia sets the broom down beside her and In the unseasonably warm air, she catches a dry scent sharp with river water and warm wood.
This feels wrong, doesn't it? It really shouldn't be this warm. Ever seen a November like this, Lieutenant?
Yeah, but on the other side of the world. This is weird for sure.
Usually, the snow would be thick by now, but this feels like early autumn still.
The newly enlisted cavalryman lifts a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, then points to the river, its surface glowing with a greenish light.
The dawn would usually be frozen over in the shallower parts too. We'd be able to walk right over it. The meander's just a little farther. Berigrad would be too, if we could just cross it. You been to the city?
The city, to the people of this steppe. Those words mean prelude?
Yeah, to go to the Foundation branch. Delivering letters, dealing with procedures. Annoying stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of letters. My townsfolk sent some back from the front. Seems they're on their way home.
Yuri shakes his head, seemingly unhappy with the idea.
What? They beat on you or something?
Why'd you say that? I couldn't be happier to have them home safe. It's just... It should be farming season, but... They'll come back to find nothing to farm.
He squats down and grabs a fistful of grass beneath his feet.
The weather was just right last year, but something went seriously wrong. It grew fast, tall too, but didn't make any seed at all. Our summer harvest was a complete disaster. The barns are almost empty. At least they won't starve to death at the front.
But Manus Vindicti could strike at any time out there. Probably safer for them to come back.
Do you think the Manus will reach the dawn?
Hard to say. The main force is in Western Europe for now. But the Manus are like rats. Who knows where they might show up next.
The young Kossak stretches at the few thin hairs on his upper lip, the boy's best attempt at any kind of mustache.
I swear I did more fighting during training than in actual service. All I do is wait around for orders, and this one's just stupid. Find out where the bandits are hiding. Are you serious? You're telling me we have to find just a few dozen people who only come out at night somewhere in all this forest. They may as well have us search for a needle in a haystack.
So what do you think real war is like?
Oh, I know what it's like. All the men in my family have fought on the battlefield. Мой дедушка, папа и брат.
He dodges the question, fixing his eyes on the flying broom Lilia always carries.
Next ford's a few kilometers off yet. Why don't you just fly over and take a look? It'll be a heck of a lot faster. Be able to return to camp before dark.
Red 38 isn't fueled by grass like one of your horses. And its flight time is measured in minutes, not hours. Or are you trying to keep me grounded if we get into a fight?
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Oh, I'd love to see your face when you fall from the sky. But I'd rather not tell your commander that his cavalryman broke a leg flying my broom.
It's not like you're any better. If it weren't for Colonel Sternova, you'd have gone face first in the dirt your first day on a horse. I, on the other hand, was regularly riding from my village to Berigrad with sacks full of beets at half your age.
Broomsticks aren't horses. And if I catch you sneaking in to steal it at night, you're a dead man. Got it?
You're right to warn him, Lieutenant. Sergei's been stealing since he was a kid.
Cavalryman returns with the horse, just in time to join the verbal beating.
Just last year he tried to nab our fishnet. My dedushka caught him, of course. Nearly broke Sergei's hand when he wrestled it from him.
The other cavalrymen burst into laughter as Sergei's that's like face finishes brushes beet red. He turns away but barks a hasty rebuttal.
Shut up! It's not like he ever used it anyway.
But he can't stop the taunts. The cavalrymen take obvious delight in drilling up his old scandals one by one.
Blin, stop making things up about me. Oh, I can't stand it here. You know what? When I get back, I'm going straight to the commander to get transferred to the Prisklonная company.
You mean the 5th Company? Isn't their commander your old rival in love?
Even louder laughter erupts from the coldest side. Ignoring their rowdy blatter. Lilia lifts her gaze to the heavy clouds drifting beyond the river, like white fortresses floating in the sky. Dry, warm air sweeps across the plain, driving the floating castle towards the tugging at Lilia's sweat-soaked hair.
Already sweating. This heat's not normal. No one in the Foundation got the time to look into this? Maybe they'll send Vertin. That wouldn't be so bad.
You think? Her eyes are drawn to the merging line between earth and sky, a view she could never have seen from the Foundation, hidden away in the mountains. Then among the scope, black figures burst into view, tearing ripped gas into the horizon.
Huh? Sergei!
Someone call me?
Me. You got the telescope, right? Hand it over.
What's that, Lieutenant? I can't hear you.
I said...
Oh. God. Already? A bullet tears through Sergei. The price for a moment of carelessness.
Blin!
Before the cavalrymen could even react, Sergei has collapsed into his back. The pain explodes into gunfire, screaming horses, and panicking scouts. Among the chaos, Red 38 comes to life. Lilia kicks off the circling load to draw the enemy's fire.
Bandits! Across the river! Sasha, get Sergei behind the rocks. The rest of you cover fire in this direction. Empty a clip and mount your horses.
Copy. What about you, Lieutenant?
I'll take a little trip to their rear. Stand back! Wouldn't want to swallow my exhaust.
Seconds later, the battle tested 201 bit.
Right, let's see what you got.
Can't read that for us. Alright, there we go. Soars 100 feet in the air, effortlessly carrying its pilot over her enemies. What we got?
Join with us, comrades.
Ooh, I see that, and I already know who it is. Okay. I see the black and blue mucus. Oh, that's Manus Vindictae. I guess that. I don't know how difficult they are, but hopefully not that difficult.
Oh look, there's another one. This is our big secret.
She dead. Oh. All that damage.
My shells.
Okay. We'll combine this, that.
This one should do.
I might as well use it.
Face the truth.
I'm not gonna use it anyway.
Oh, be careful. Focus.
Oh, that one's petrified.
You are not welcome here.
I don't remember. I think that's Norari, I think. Because I think she has a chance to petrify. I don't remember. Or I think it's being attacked. Randomly receive one type of. Yeah, okay, it is that. Okay, it's the spotlight. Alright. Cool. Right. I need him. This, and then that
Good on you.
would kill.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts. The audience will love this.
Wow. Yeah.
Cut. 犀利喎.
The brief exchange of fire ends quickly under air the riverside grows quiet again. Lilia hovers above, keeping a bird's eye view of the area.
2 bandits down, last 3 heading north. Looks like they're taking cover in the woods. Only 1 injured and Sasha's with him. Nothing to worry about there. Rest are headed to the fort. They can deal with the down too.
Oof. Oh!
I'll find their hideout.
Lilia turns in the direction of the fleeing bandits. The shadows of the trees may veil the ground below, but they can't stop the eagle that soars above. Most of the yellowing leaves have been swept away by the autumn wind, leaving their slender branches thrusting out in all directions, like a spare web strung up into the sky.
Come on, can't you run faster? Wasting my time.
For a pilot to the high speeds of the SU-01, this hunt is closer to hoarding livestock.
At this rate, I'll have time to spare for a drink.
A black cloud explosion beside her ear. then another, and the third. Hundreds of
Triple A? How the hell did they get that?
Well, anyways, hundreds of tiny metal fragments sliced countless cuts into her clothes. She drops down, flying so low that the tips of the branches nearly catch her as she passes in towards source.
Just a little closer. Let me see what you're hiding in there.
Bare branches slice her view into fragments. Black smoke smears everything dark. But her determination grants her a fleeting instinct, just enough for her to catch sight of a small grand where an anti-aircraft gun stands.
Gotcha.
She pulls the 201.
Weapons not from this era. No way bandits could get their hands on it. Yeah, there's no mistaking the model.
Anyways, driving into the heavy clouds at a near vertical angle.
Automatic anti-aircraft gun 37. ACP-37. It's Xeno. Need to report this to the commander. Vincent will want to know too. Huh?
The broom's been hit. It's failing.
No, not now, buddy. Please get me clear of the woods.
It's too late. She's already pushed the broom beyond its limits. She's falling fast.
This is bad. Really bad. Steady.
Oh boy. You. Okay. A conversation among the big shots. Inside a Foundation office, the sound of a ringing communicator interrupts a briefing. Glances at the device, a direct line to Xeno headquarters. He nods, signaling to communicate communicate member. Anyways, signaling to committee member to wrap up mid-report once the doors close. He picks up some here, according to report. The cavalry have been hindered by bandits for weeks. Oh. Are these bandits connected to Manus? No evidence of that. More like a mix of local warlords and scattered gangs. A couple of the rapid growing factions seem suspicious. Have your people maintained surveillance? Contact the Foundations. The moment anything develops, we'll send reinforcements. Ooh, I lost my... is rarely this competitive, but some know he can't shake the entire Steppy's fate. Fate and so-called reinforcements. No need. Has enough manpower, assuming the cavalry corps can be fully trusted. I looked into Commander Henry. He has a trusted subordinate to that former Avail. Plus, I heard they both from the Don River region. I will handle him. Some firmly cuts off his attempt to politically I hope you understand that the Dawn River region is a critical component of the Foundation strategy to ensure downstream stability and the safety of our new recruits. Supporting the Cavalry Corps is our top priority. The leader of the Hawks leaves no room for argument since 1999. I've dealt with more politics like you than I've smoked cigarettes. The Dawn is just a crack in the dam. What really matters is the line of battle among the Black Sea and the Baltic Sea? Right, stay in touch, Admiral. After the call ends, in the chair, drumming his fingers against the desk, he begins to ponder. Could this small crack pose a risk of total collapse? Very interesting. I need to man, all this reading is hurting my throat. Taking a sip of water. It's like I can there's so much reading in this game that hurts my throat. Xeno Army Academy Records Resolution Report. File number Xeno 201124. Submitting organization the St. Pavlov's Foundation via the Timekeeper. Conversation level unclassified. File status data loss. Resolution date November 24, 1920. The technology notes on resolution: the Xeno audio recognition technique is based on hypnosis delivered from the arcane theory of according to documented research. Sound waves emitted through the communicator leaves microscopic arcane vibrations in surrounding media during transmission. With elemental materials, metal oxide layers, regional electric fields, or air density graduated or reactivated, these debris can be connected into audible signals, though phrase describes are at extremely low frequencies when part of the signal my brain is fried. Oh, okay. Yeah. Signal exhibit smooth drift or navigate, perhaps due to stored text and a recorded vision. Confirmed. Achieve 99.97% accuracy compared to the original recordings. I'm starting to feel that okay. Station report number 0011. I've been on a mission on the Eastmost front under the direct orders of Admiral oh, that's a person. Simone? I don't know. Number 0012. Guess what I found? I don't know how to say that. Number 0013. A Xeno outpost without justification or jurisdiction. Number 0021. As far as I'm aware, Xeno hasn't deployed any forces to this location. From the looks of it, I think it's the Igor rebels. Number 0022. Details remain unclear. I'll determine the next steps after consulting with the commander. Number 0023. If you're interested in Igor's movements, call me back as soon as you can. Additional notes. Sound wave compression results indicate a 96.37 match to Lieutenant Lilia's vocal sample in the Xeno database, confirming the speaker's identity with high confidence. Analysis suggests the primary communicator experienced too sudden interference. The nature of the interference remains undetermined. God. Like, the one thing I, can't do for a long period of time is reading sentences that I don't know the words to. It's like, it confuses my brain, and then I just have this shortage where I just mess up every word. It's weird. Oh, and it's just the fact that I can't read, so... And it just hurts my throat so much, and I'm like, I need to stop talking.
Get moving. Need to reshoot.
This one should do. Cleansing their thoughts, taking a peek inside.
This is our big scene.
We see it together. Though it may come with pain.
See, if we had Outward, that would... That is not what I...
Get ready.
Cleansing their thoughts. Oh look, here's another one. This crunch should do.
From the top.
That should do? No, it didn't. Never mind.
We're not afraid of you. Oh, be careful. Don't worry.
And this will definitely finish them off, so...
We need to hurry up. Break a leg. We're red up. Get ready. Pick yourself up. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Action.
Go.
Cut. 犀利喎。
The next one. The elemental autumn, O golden hue, no longer a gift from the sun, nor a symbol of the harvest. Eternal autumn. Downstream of the dawn, a stretch of a meadow, a camp rises from mud. Packed earth and sacked logs. It's no grand fortress, but it's enough to shelter an army at rest. The strategic map feature has been added to the campaign's tale. Main story chapter. View real-time troop positions during the story. Different pieces on the map represent each faction's locations. Arrows indicate their next movement direction. It's cool. I like that. Will this tell me if it updates? Oh, okay, that's cool. Cavalry Commander Ivan stands tall and broad, watching the recruits drill their formations.
Commander?
We're her usual brief greeting, Xeno, cavalry chief, and staff. Approaches.
Yes, Sabina.
You've left the war room. Any commands?
Just catching a breath. That stuffy air will be the death of me. Besides, a little more time among the pups won't hurt. Keep their spines straight and their commanding officer's face in their minds.
I think they know your face already. After all, many only joined the cavalry after you gave that speech in the village.
Ah, Dambrovka. Tell me, Sabina, did the pups bring any news?
From Miss Galina? She's fine. She says she wants to see you again at your convenience.
There are no great rides ahead for now. I'll find the time to visit her. If this golden famine continues to gnaw at us, the dawn will be no home for her. No winter, no crops. The steppe has turned her most brutal. I will find a way to persuade her to leave.
We reported the famine to the Foundation long ago, but there's still no sign of their investigators.
This is far from the heart of the war. With the Foundation so short on manpower, we're just dust on their boots.
Mostly hoofbeats burst from the camp entrance. The familiar sound of bad news.
What's wrong?
Out of the way, rookies. Wounded incoming.
Yeah, don't you hear his whimpering? I could almost cry.
At the rear, tied to a horseback, sits a reeling, injured boy.
Shut up, Sasha! I got shot! Ради бога, shot! Больно! Я больше никогда не смогу ходить!
The soldiers quietly clear the way for the infantry team. Lilia dismounts first, followed by the rest of the team except Sergei.
Leave Sergei to me, Lieutenant. You should report to the commander.
On it. And find a way to shut him up before the whole camp's forced to listen to the wails of his great military feat.
She turns to see the commander striding forward.
No need to hunt me down, Lieutenant. What news?
Bad is what? Broomstick's broken. Won't be flying until I get the parts to fix it. But it gets worse. We have a situation, sir. And I think it's a big one.
To the war room. You too, Sabina.
Let's see if this... I don't know if it will tell me if it's...
So, the bandits have Xeno AZP-37s and arcane-guided VT-Fuse anti-aircraft guns. You swear it, Lieutenant?
Yes. We practiced how to dodge anti-aircraft shots with these kinds of guns when I was a trainee. Loaded with training ammo, of course.
There have been no reports of missing weapons, and we're not carrying any AZPs.
The chief of staff, keeping the entire supply chain in mind, quickly rules out several possibilities.
Then those weapons came from an outer source. And like as not, they have more of them.
An outer source. Impossible through air, and all land and water routes are under our surveillance. And there's no reason the locals wouldn't know about any hidden bypass they might have used. I can't think of any way of transporting mass weaponry and personnel without drawing attention.
Then we look to the hand that fed them. Who would hold Xeno weaponry besides Xeno itself?
Manus Vindictae? They might have captured them on another battlefield and given them to the bandits here.
Yeah, the Manus. That would save us some brain juice. But I don't think that's likely. Do you know how many humans there are among the bandits? Any Manus would blast them all to bits before they gave them so much as a pistol. Plus, these guys ran as soon as they suffered a loss. There's no way they're under Manus Vindictae's control.
I mean, true.
There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels.
For a second, the faces of the cavalry leader freezes in the candlelight seems to stop flickering. Only Lilia seems immune to it.
You served under Igor, didn't you, Commander? He's more than capable of transporting personnel and supplies in unconventional ways, right?
I have to correct you, Lieutenant.
You're right. While under Igor, I saw his arcane skill in use. He could slip men and guns through stone as if it were air.
Well, good news is, Igor cut ties with Manus Vindictae after the ritual in Antarctica. So whether it's him or them, we only need to deal with one.
News like this can't lift the iron gray shadow sitting beneath the commander's eye.
If it is Igor, the questions only grow. Why bring this Griffin Legion of his to Beregrad, so far from the front? Even if he seeks something here, why ride with bandits? He never stomached their filth before. Is it supplies he wants? But the Golden Famine grips the entire basin. Or is this all by his hand?
His question quickly trails off into mumbling. He stops himself before more can leave his lips.
I'll send word to headquarters. Intelligence should reach a more solid conclusion. Sabina, double the patrols. I want eyes on the woods at all times.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Lilia, since horsemanship is not your expertise, you'll remain at camp until your broomstick is mended. That's an order.
Lilia most defends her riding skills, but quickly swallows her words.
All right. Understood.
It's easy to find the field kitchen at this hour. The aroma of hot, unstirred breads guides their roaming stomachs through the maze of tents.
Right in time for dinner.
She glances at Sergei, who's standing among the other soldiers around a huge soup pot. He holds his bowl, taking between heavy mouthfuls.
In that moment, I saw the bullet coming at me. I'm telling you, my amulet worked. Gave me just enough time to dodge the hit to the chest. Still hit the leg though. You have no idea how much it hurts.
Too bad it didn't hit your mouth.
Hey, Lieutenant.
His leg snapped to attention, with cabbage soup spilling from the bowl on his quivering hand into his fingertips.
Oh yeah, must really hurt. Still managed to drag yourself to the mess hall for some soup though, didn't you?
Well, of course. It'll take more than a bullet to take me down. Speaking of soup...
Oh, I thought it was on auto. He raises the bowl in his hand. Inside, a few messy scraps of cabbage flow around a single soaked scrap of bread.
Look at this stuff! We're soldiers, not rabbits!
Quit your whining. I know you've got some dried meat. Eat it.
Lilia grabs a piece of bread from the table and scoops herself a bowl of soup. The thin cabbage leaves sink to the bottom of the bowl like damp grays. Like everyone else, she drips the dry, unbuttered bread into her soup to soften it. Sergei hands her some dried meat, then pulls a bottle from behind his back. The liquid inside is clear, seemingly harmless.
Here, have some, Lieutenant.
Oh.
Not bad.
So, what was it? How come the bandits have something powerful enough to shoot you down?
Don't know how, don't know why. Nobody does.
Well, it isn't hard to guess. They're obviously going to rob the villages. Wait. This is bad. All the young and fit have gone to war. They won't be able to defend themselves.
For a moment, a dark cloud falls upon his face, but soon it's lightened by another idea.
Hey, no orders this afternoon, right? Want to go fishing with me? I'm going to the river.
Now? You forget that bullet so quick.
I know a safe place where we can fish.
Quick recovery.
I've got the amulet. There's no bullet that can kill me. Trust me. You're not going to tell me you're full after that sorry excuse for a soup, are you? There may not be any crops, but I bet there are still plenty of fish in the river.
Lilia checks Sergei's agonizingly shot leg. Okay, English, bro.
Weren't you just wailing about your leg a few hours ago?
It's no big deal.
He finishes the last of his food, drops the bowl, and jogs away.
Shot in the leg. More like scratched.
And technically, if it's just like, I mean, it's strong leg. It technically counts as being shot on the leg. I don't know. If it scratches it, I mean, I don't know. The outer winds blows and needle grass in a sea of wrestling waves. Oh? A horse's playground, but for a figure on a long run from the authorities, it's hell.
Carol.
Oh, it's her again.
How far have we gone since we left the road?
She's changed. This was quick.
15 kilometers southeast,
to do that.
perhaps less. Our speed is slower than usual.
But yeah, she's changed now. That was quick. On the open grassland, one must travel from hours without seeing another soul among the endless waves of grass. It's easy to lose your way.
Are you weary? Would you like to rest?
Maybe later. This doesn't seem like the best place for a break. Do you think this map is reliable? The one the cart driver gave us?
The cart driver?
Alright, I'll refresh your memory one more time. Or should I say, for the millionth time. It all started after we left Poland.
Somehow, we got ourselves on a train heading east. The one full of Czechoslovakians.
Memories of you insisting they let us aboard the train because you can avoid the soldiers in black in the east come to mind.
Of course you'd remember that, of all things. Anyway, so we got on the train, but before we could get too far, we were stopped by some group. A fight must have broken out because there were gunshots everywhere. It was utter bedlam, so we grabbed Andreas from the stock car and slipped away south.
The war horse seems grateful for the daring rescue.
That's when we met the cart driver I mentioned. He'd lost a horse. So we made a deal. We'd lend him Andreas for the day, and he'd take us somewhere safe.
Then he has fulfilled his promise. This is indeed a peaceful and safe place.
Hardly. We're in the middle of bloody nowhere. If we can't find people soon, No, I'll starve to death.
Charon lowers his head, trembled by his failure to consider the needs of the living. Andreas also turns his head aside. He can live off the grassland alone.
Oh, not to blame you two. Forget it. Guess there's nothing for it but to keep moving forwards.
She lifts the messy hand-drawn map again, squinting to make out the shape of a river among its chaotic lines.
He said we could find his niece in Peravosnia by the Don River. But which one is the Don? If we're even going in the right direction, that is. Or if this map is actually accurate. Andreas? Could I stand on your back for a minute?
Andreas lowers himself, allowing the allowing the girl to clamber into his back. Then they both raise at the same time, Muriel's feet trembling.
What are you doing, Meryl? You could fall.
Or Meryl, not.
I'm fine. Just be ready to catch me if I fall. All right?
I'm just gonna call her Muriel because Muriel's sneakily detaches the telescope she picked up in some ruins from her belt and looks towards what she believes to be the east.
Where could it be? All I see is grass and trees. All right, other side, other side. Charon! Charon, I see rooftops! Right ahead, you... help!
She hops in excitement and, as extended, loses her balance. Talk by the riverside. Oh. The campaign's tale, peace intro. The cavalry troops' main force, enemy main force, built by hands. However, it's a horse, I think? It's a horse. The Golden Legion main force, kind of obvious. Or Griffin. Brute, which is arrow, and then cavalry, enemy skull. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you can like. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So. I don't want to. I don't want to read all that. To be honest with you. They have my throat killing me right now. A poem written on a riverside tree trunk. Weeping weed, gathering golden plains. A gentle breeze passes, yet no grain dances. The earth is like a menstruated mother, again and again, reaching out her withered hands. I see sunlight fall on the fields. The wheat stands quiet and clean, almost cruel. Oh, weeping wheat, may you bear silent fruit, enough to sadden enough, even if only enough to fill a child's smile. Ominous poem woven along the dawn. Where's this? Oh, I don't remember this. Okay, that's new. Sure. Intersection. The currents converge here. I think. I'm debating if I should do one more chapter or one more part. You know what? I will end it here, but yeah, because my throat hurts and I can't read anymore because brain cells are not moving correctly. Okay. Yeah. So we've learned a lot of what is going on here. Obviously, this takes right after the last chapter. Of course it does. Because we see Muriel back with Charon and the horse. And it looks like we're going to see from Lilia's perspective of the message. That's cool. That we heard last time. And I mean, to what my knowledge is that obviously whatever these bandits have, it's not like what they should have in this era, because remember, obviously, storm and yada yada yada. I already repeated that last time. I don't want to repeat it again. But yeah, it looks like they have technology that they shouldn't have. But it looks like Igor is... Because last time we saw Igor, he was sided with Manus. Now he's not. And he has a rebellion, I guess, now. Okay. And it looks like he survived the storm from Antarctica. I forgot how. I don't remember. TBH. So yeah, Igor is still alive, and obviously he has made things that shouldn't be made in this era, or, you know, seen by people of this era. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And obviously Muriel and Charon and the horse is still here, and that's pretty much it. Oh, jeez. God. I wanted to do a couple of things. I was thinking of adding new redeems, but I kind of don't know what redeems I should do. I have a few ideas, but I might need to ask a few, people how to set it up. So, and if it can handle my laptop, please. But I'm gonna ask people for things, Yeah, because I was thinking of adding themes. Also, I was thinking of a redeem of you can put like things on my head. As you can see, there's already things on my head. If you look closely, you see things on my head. I was thinking of like if there's a way to, if you personally could put things on my head. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what to put on my head. I've kind of run out. But yeah, yeah, I mean, you could suggest things. Obviously, they're gonna have to be, you know, in very, very liminal spaces, very family friendly, not, you know. Because obviously, if you put stuff that is not supposed to be on my head, I'm going to have very, very nice chats. Yeah. Because I have a couple. They're all sound alerts, and I kind of don't want to put more sound alerts. So, but I'll think of other things. Hopefully, but figure out how to do this. But yeah, let's go raid somebody first of all before I end, because of course we raid somebody after we because I can. It looks. Know what? Trade. Trade Kita. Why not? Yeah, we'll raid Kita. But yeah, she's doing art. Honestly, she's probably the best artist, in my opinion. But you know, you didn't hear it from me, I swear. But yeah, go check her out. She's fun. Very calm. Yeah. And also a great artist. People and stuff. And all that shenanigans. But yeah, as always, make sure you stay out of danger. Make sure you stay hydrated. I hope everybody has a good rest of their day / night. And I'll see everybody tomorrow for, I think either, I'm thinking of bringing back Dragon Ball Genshin Squadra because I haven't downloaded it well since I've last played that. So, I mean, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But, of course, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!